I'm gonna start with what the heck was that? Ask to think? What the hell is this? Oh, it's like pro stuff. Okay. We're gonna start off with some flashcards, baby. Let's see. We're gonna do them ports, baby. We're gonna do ports. It's only 20? Alright, bet. Oh, I see, it's up here. I'm like waiting for something to pop up here. It's up here. FTP, file transfer protocol. What is that? Port 21, I think. How do I enter? Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, there's two. Wait, here. Let me see. Wait, how do I? What do I need to know for FTP, bro? 20 and 21. Yeah. Okay, I do need to know both of them. All right, wait. 20 and 21. TCP 20 and 21. Okay, low-key I didn't get that. So I'm gonna say again. SFTP. That's TCP port 22. TCP 22. TCP 22. Nice. What do I say? I say good. Good. SSH. Also TCP port 22. Can I change the order of these? Can I change the order of these? Hold up. Oh no, I don't want that. Oh, I could do that? Okay, bet. Hold on. How do I exit? Options. Here. Display order. New card gather order, new card type that order, mix with her. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about this. Whatever. SSH TCP 22. Nice. I'm gonna do. Yeah, that was good. FTP. You've got. Shoot. Is control. Control, I think, is 21, right? Control and then data. Which one is which? It's 20 and 21. TCP 20 and 21. Hold on, I gotta make sure I have this open. Okay. TCP 20 and 21. Control is 21, data is 20. Okay. I'm gonna say good. Telnet. SSH is 21, so what is this? 20, I mean SSH is 22. So what is this? 20, 23, or is this? Shoot, wait, what's Telnet? Telnet 21? Usually it's the lower one. It's 23, okay. TCP 23. I didn't get that, so I'm gonna have to put that again. SMTP. Simple mail transfer protocol. TCP port 25. TCP 25, baby. DNS. That's UDP or TCP port 53. Give me that, baby. Good. DHCP, that's 67 and 68. Client is 67, server 68, and that's UDP. UDP 67, server. Oh, I switched them up. Uh-oh. Okay, server and then client. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna say, I shouldn't say good. I should, again? Let me just say again. Okay, bet. TFTP, was that TCP 69? UDP 69. Dang, okay, again. Telnet, TCP 23. TCP 23, Telnet, baby. HTTP, TCP 80, baby. TCP 80. NTP, Network Time Protocol, that's TCP 123. UDP 123. UDP 123. I'm gonna say again on that. SNMP, Simple Network Management Protocol. Is that 160 and 161? Or 161, 162? I think it's 160, 161. Query 160. Device queries are on 160. And traps are on 161. Port 161. But is it UDP or TCP? TCP maybe? I'm just guessing TCP on default if I don't know. UDP. SNMP is UDP. Oh shoot, I gotta open up, open up the chat. UDP, 161, 162, okay, so that was wrong. Dang, I actually have, I'm pretty bad with the boards. DHCP, 67, 68, server 67, client 68, UDP. TFTP, UDP 69. UDP 69, baby, let's go. I'm gonna put that one like that. NTP Network Time Protocol, UDP 123. UDP 23? No, it's 123. Boom. There we go. I'll put good on that. LDAP. Oh shoot. Oh, I know this one. Discovery Protocol. TCP 389. Oh, it's either TCP or UDP 389. Okay, I'm gonna say hard on that. I got it like half right. SNMP, okay, 161 and 162. UDP. UDP 161 is client device queries. UDP 162 are traps. Nice. HTTPS. HTTPS. TCP 443. SMB. Because it's file transfer, it's TCP 445. TCP 445, good. Syslog. Oh shoot. Yo, I'm actually worse. When I do this on the exam, like I was actually better, but now I'm worse. Now I'm like not remembering. Like I'm better remembering the port and then what it translates to rather than syslog and what it goes to. That's weird. What is syslog? I'm feeling like it's 110. For some reason, 110 is coming to me. So I'm going to say 110. And syslog, is that UDP or TCP? I can't remember. I'm going... TCP 110. No, that's 514. I don't even know what's 110 then. I don't know what I'm guessing. 514? Dang. UDP 514. Okay, I'm gonna say that again. Syslog is 514. SMTPS. SMTP Simple Mail Transfer Protocol. The regular one is 25. So secured is what? Dang, I have no idea what the secured SMTPS is. One of them is 110. Is that POP? POP 3 110? 143? Is this one 143? No, 587. Okay, I had no idea. 587. TCP 587. LDAPs. LDAP secure. Well, the unsecure is 389, so what is this one? Bro, I got no idea. LDAPs? Dude, I can't remember. Dang, I'm doing actually worse than I thought I would be doing. Can't remember any of these. I give up. 636. TCP 636. Okay, again. Syslog. TCP 514. UDP 514. Dang it. SFTP. Secure File Transfer Protocol is on TCP 22, right? TCP 22? Yes. SMTPS. Simple Mail Transfer Protocol Secure. What was this? 587? Nice. What is this? TCP 587. Nice. That was kind of hard though. SQL Server, shoot. I've got no idea, bro. SQL Server, what is it? I don't know. TCP 1433. LDAPs secure. LDAPs. I just looked at this and I already don't remember. Oh, wait. TCP 636. TCP 636. Nice. Syslog. UDP 514. UDP 514, nice. TFTP, Trivial File Transfer Protocol, UDP 69. UDP 69, nice. RDP, Remote Desktop Protocol. What was this, 3389? TCP 3389? TCP 3389. SIP, Session Initiation Protocol. Does this one have two? What could this be? Session Initiation Protocol. Is this the one that's like in the 5,000s? Like 5040 and 5041, something like that? I can't remember what it is. It was like 56. Okay, close. Kind of like that. Okay. So it's TCP or UDP 5060 or 5061 for secure. Okay. SQL Server. TCP, what was this, 1433? TCP 1433, nice. SSH. TCP 22. LDAP. TCP 389. Oh, it's either TCP or UDP 389. I'm gonna say again. I gotta get 100% or none. DNS, domain name system. TCP or UDP 53. Nice. Simple Mail Transfer Protocol TCP 25. Nice. File Transfer Protocol FTP. TCP 21 for control, TCP 20 for data. TCP 21 control, TCP 20 for data. Nice. Telnet. Telnet. UDP 23. TCP 23. Why did I think it was UDP? Why did I say that? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a few times today. Many times today. Dang. SIP, Session Initiation Protocol. 5060. TCP or UDP 5060. And then TCP or UDP 5061 for the secure. Nice. LDAP, TCP or UDP 389. Nice. TCP or UDP 389. Telnet. TCP 23. TCP 23. HTTP, TCP 80. TCP 80. Nice. LDAPs. LDAP secure. TCP 636. 636, nice. DHCP, Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol. Server 67, Client 68. UDP. UDP 67 and 68 server client. Nice. SMTPS. Is this TCP 587? Nice, TCP 587. Syslog 514. Was it UDP or TCP? Syslog. UDP? UDP 514. NTP Network Time Protocol UDP 123. Nice. TFTP Trivial File Transfer Protocol. Trivial File Transfer Protocol. UDP 69. Nice. HTTPS TCP 443. Nice. SNMP, Simple Network Management Protocol. Hold on, wait. I gotta make sure this is the right. N10009. Yeah, I think that's the right one. Okay. SNMP, Simple Network Management Protocol. Device queries on 161. Alerts. No, traps. Traps on 162. Is it UDP or TCP? I think it would be either. I think it's either. No, it's UDP. Okay, I'm doing it again on that. SQL Server, TCP 1433. TCP 1433, nice. Simple Network Management Protocol. Simple Network Management Protocol. UDP 161 and UDP 162. 161 is for device queries, 162 for traps. Nice. SMB, TCP 445. TCP 445. LDAP, TCP or UDP 389. RDP, Remote Desktop Protocol, TCP 3389. SNMP, UDP 161 for device queries, UDP 162 for traps. SIP, Session Initiation Protocol, TCP or UDP 5060 and TCP or UDP 5061 for secure. 5060, 5061, okay, nice. LDAP secure, TCP 636, nice. FTP, File Transfer Protocol. TCP 21 for control, TCP 20 for data. Telnet. Telnet, TCP 23. SMTPS, TCP 587. Syslog, UDP 514. TFTP, TCP 69. Oh wait, no, UDP 69. LDAP, TCP or UDP 389. SQL Server, TCP 1433. Nice. SNMP, UDP 161 for device queries, UDP 162 for traps. Nice. Okay. Is that enough for now? Okay, so done with that one for now. I got my code in, so I'm gonna figure this thing out. Okay, let's read this. curious if I'm gonna remember how to create that chart for the subnetting chart. I don't want to look at it until I do it straight from memory. Camera can be internal. Oh, nice. No physical white paper or paper. Okay, only a digital. One valid form of ID. I gotta read all this, man. Wait a minute. Okay, that works. But let's go, baby. Exam is scheduled for tomorrow. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I still don't feel ready, bro. But you just gotta do it. You just gotta do what you gotta do, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for my daughter. Why did it go to this class? What the heck? Let's go, baby. All right. We did the. Let's see. We did the ports flashcards. I should do the other flashcards actually too. All of them. I should do all the flashcards here. Let's see. Other one, except for the subnetting one. I don't want to do that one yet. I'm going to do troubleshooting. What's step one? Does it gather information? Or is it confirm the problem? I don't know. I have no idea. And I don't know what any of the... Shoot. Okay, I just gotta look at this. Identify the problem. Okay. Step one is identify the problem. You do that by gathering information, question the users, identify symptoms, determine if anything has changed, duplicate the problem, approach multiple problems. I don't know if I'm gonna remember all of that for each flashcard, bro. Step two, develop a theory of probable cause. And I think the main point for that one is like analyze the symptoms or something. Question the obvious, consider multiple approaches. Okay. Establish a theory of probable cause. Hold on, let me... What the? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Step 3. So, identify the problem, establish a theory of probable cause, confirm the theory. If confirmed, move on to solve the problem. If not confirmed, establish a new theory or escalate. Test the theory to determine cause. Oh. Test theory to determine cause. If theory confirmed, determine next steps to resolve. Next, determine next steps to resolve. If theory not confirmed, establish a new theory or escalate. I'm gonna say kind of. Step 1, identify the problem. I'm not gonna remember all those things, bro. I just like doing the whole thing, bro. I don't like this step by step. Let's just do step 1, identify the problem. Step 2, develop a theory. Step 3, test the theory to determine cause. Step 4, test the theory. Step 4, implement the solution. Shoot, step 5 is what? Step 7 is document everything. Step 6, what's right? Step 6 is implement solution. Oh, wait. Step 1, identify the problem. Establish a theory of probable cause. Test the theory. Develop a plan of action. Establish or implement the solution. Wait, then what's 6? Verify that everything is fixed. 7, document everything. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how it's done. Anyway, step 1, identify the problem. And this one has gather information, question users, identify symptoms, determine if anything has changed, duplicate the problem, approach multiple problems individually. Okay. Step 2, develop a theory. Question the obvious, consider multiple approaches. Step 4. Step 4. Identify the problem. Establish a theory of probable cause. Test the theory. Develop a plan of action. Develop a plan of action, baby. Establish a plan of action, identify effects. Step 5. So establish a plan of action. Implement the solution. Implement solution or escalate as necessary. Step 6. Verify the fix. Verify full system functionality and implement preventative measures if applicable. Okay, so verify and then preventative measures. Okay. Step 6. I'm gonna say step 7. Document findings, steps, and lessons learned. All that kind of stuff. Findings, actions, outcomes, lessons. Step 3. Identify problem. Establish a theory. Test the theory. Test the theory. Approach problem from multiple approaches. And then what's the other one? Question the obvious. Wait, no, what is this? Oh, test the theory. That was for 2. Okay, test the theory. If theory confirmed, determine next steps. If theory not confirmed, establish new theory or escalate. Step 2. Okay, this is the one. Establish a theory of probable cause. Question the obvious. and question the obvious and what's the approach from multiple approaches. Question the obvious, establish a theory. Okay, nice. Step 6. Verify full system functionality and implement preventative measures if necessary. Nice. Step 3. Test the theory of probable cause. If confirmed, move on to implementing a solution or developing a probable cause. Move on to developing a plan of action. If not confirmed, establish a new theory or escalate. If confirmed, determine next steps. If not confirmed, establish new theory or escalate. I'm gonna say that's good. Step 4. Oh, that's the next one. Develop a plan of action. Develop a plan of action. And identify effects. Step 1. Identify the problem. Gather information. Question the user. Gather information, question the user. Gather information. Are those the only two I can remember? Gather information, question the user. Identify symptoms. Things like that. Gather information, question user, identify systems, determine if anything has changed. Duplicate the problem. Approach multiple problems individually. Yep, all fair enough. Step 5. Identify the problem, establish a theory, test the theory, create a plan of action. Implement the solution. Or escalate. 7. Document findings, actions, outcomes, and lessons learned. Step 6. Verify full system functionality and implement preventative measures. Nice. Step 2. Establish a theory of probable cause. Question the obvious. Approach from... question the obvious and approach problem from multiple approaches. Question the obvious and consider multiple approaches. Establish a theory of probable cause. Nice. Step 3. Establish a theory. Okay, so identify the problem, establish a theory of probable cause, test the theory, or confirm the theory of probable cause. Test it, whatever. And you can either, if confirmed, create next steps. If not confirmed, establish a new theory or escalate. Test the theory to determine the cause. If theory is confirmed, determine next steps, resolve. Okay, nice. Step 1, identify the problem. Gather information, question the users, consider the symptoms, or analyze symptoms. Approach multiple problems individually. I think there's like 2 more. Something like that. Determine if anything has changed and duplicate the problem. I'm just gonna say good for now. Okay, nice. What else? We've got IP classes. I can do that. Class A private. It's 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255. Nice. Class B private. 172.16.0.0 to 172.31.255.255. Is that what that is? Oh, nice. Class C private. 192.168.0.0 to 192.168.255.255. Yeah. Okay, those aren't too bad. Class A range is basically 1 to 127 for the first octet. No, 1 to 126. All right, bet. 1 to 126. Okay, I got that wrong. Class B range is 127 to 224. Does that make sense? 127 to... Wait, what's the last one then? I think the last one is 192, so it's 127 to 191. 127 to 191? 128 to 191. How is the other one? 120. Then what's 127? Oh, 127 is reserved. That's fair. That makes sense. 128 to 191. I kind of got that, but not really, so I'm going to say again. Class C. So it's 192 to 224, I believe. I'm like one off on all of these, bro. 192 to 223. 192 to 223. Okay, bet. Class A, 1 to 126. Class B, 128 to 191. 128 to 191. Class C, 192 to 223. Class B private is 172.16.0.0 to 172.31.255.255. Class C private. Class C. Private 192.168.0.0 to 192.168.255.255. Nice. Class A private 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255. Class A 1 to 126. 1 to 126. Class C is 192 to 223. And Class B is 128 to 191. 128 to 191. Nice. I'm not going to do the subnetting flashcards. I don't think I need the subnetting flashcards anymore now that I have the table. I did that before I did the table. I want to review this though. Bro, there's still so much I gotta like review, bro. I just gotta do more practice questions for sure. Oh, I gotta know all of these. Oh, I gotta know D and E. Oh no. I gotta know D and E. Where's this? Oh, they're reserved address ranges. Class D. Alright, let's open up Anki again. Gotta make a new one. Add IP classes. Class D. 224.0.0.0 to 239.255.255. Dang, I ain't gonna remember that. Multicast. And then I want class E. 240.0.0.0. All the way to the end. Experimental use and testing. Okay. Alright then, that's what you want. Fine then. I think I feel good about that one. I can delete that. VXLAN. Overlay networks. Dang. Yikes. Default VLAN is 1. The native VLAN is shoot. What's the native VLAN again? Untagged traffic is put when receiving frames over a truck port. Okay. Autonomous versus lightweight access point. Oh, here. Wireless controller. An AP that requires a wireless controller to function are called lightweight AP. Autonomous AP is an access point whose firmware contains enough processing logic to be able to handle clients without the use of a wireless controller. Okay. I just wanna... I think I just want to take a practice exam, bro. That's kind of what I want to do. Here, this one. We do the Jason Dion practice quizzes. Is this the one? 6 practice tests? Full length? This is what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, I'm gonna do this one. The Jason Dion ones. Because we don't mess around, baby. We're not messing around here. Let me see. Alright, let's see what this is all about here. You can take the practice test as many times as you like in various modes. Practice mode. Practice answering questions in a low-stakes environment and review each answer before moving on to the next one. Simulate a standardized test by completing your practice test within the time limit and achieving a passing score. I'm gonna just do the exam mode. Alright, I'm gonna just do these then. Let's do number 1. Wait, should I do this or should I do those practice questions first from the CompTIA Learn? I think I'm gonna do this one. I think this is probably more important. Alright, let's just do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Alright then. Should I do the thing? that set up. What do you mean pause? Keep going, baby. Alright, now that I got it set up, I don't gotta worry about all the math. We good, we good, we good. Accommodate 8 users while allocating the minimum number of addresses. So you want 8 hosts, which is this, which corresponds to 5 subnet bits. So 24 plus 5 is 29. So it would be this, right? That's what I'm doing. Trusting the table. Trusting the table, baby. Trusting the table. I mean, it could be any of these two, I think. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be this. This is just for authorization, accounting, authentication. Would that delete? I guess accounting. Maybe. Could be this. I think it could be that. Is halon gas bad for environment? I can't remember. I thought it was relatively good. Clean agent? Dang, I just read about this. I remember reading about this and I was like, bro, I still have no idea what this thing is, bro. Let's just use common sense on this one. Come on now. What is the purpose of a VXLAN network identifier? Authenticate packets? That doesn't make any sense. Used to uniquely identify each VLAN tunnel endpoint? That could make sense. Used to designate the source and destination IP addresses? Used to differentiate between different VXLAN overlay networks. Dang. Oh, it's close. It could be like each tunnel endpoint, network, tunnel. Differentiate between different VXLAN overlay networks. Would you have multiple VXLANs? It's one of these two. I've got no idea. I really don't know. VXLAN network identifier means that it identifies networks. So this one? I don't know. It could be this or it could be this one. Probably this. Oh, I just realized. This doesn't include -2. So that one question I have to go back to. I think it was like the first question. Actually, there's probably a couple of them. No, there was just one. Okay. So 32 is this. Which means -2 is 30, so we gotta go up 1 to this.
I'm Matt Walsh, and I played Mike McClintock on that very same show.
And we are doing a podcast where we rewatch the entirety of the show called Second in Command, a Beat Rewatch, where we look at the show from the
Why do I got
perspective
ads on here?
of two people on the lower rung of a very high ladder.
And you can watch and listen to it on Spotify free. Did you hear that, Tim?
That's annoying.
Best thing you're gonna hear today.
That's like an exclamation.
Requires 32 devices. I'm going with 6, which means 2 subnet bits, which means 24 plus 2 is 26. $47, which means, hold on, let me mark my space, go back to 1. Need 8 users. So I go to 8, but -2 is 6, so I need this one actually, which is 4 subnet bits, which means 24 plus 4 is 28, which means this is actually 28. Now we're talking. Bam, that's an extra point. That's huge. That's huge. Not completely twisted? Shoot, what does that do? Split pair? What does that even mean? Split pair. I don't know what that is. TX, RX reverse, mismatch. It's not those two. Crosstalk? Does that create crosstalk? I think that might create crosstalk. I don't know what a split pair is, so I don't know if I can say that. I'm just gonna go crosstalk, that's a guess. 50-50, baby. Is it STP, Cat6a, or multi-mode fiber? Dang, it could be either one of those. But lowest possible. Multi-mode fiber would be expensive, right? So I guess 6A. Receiving emails from a mail server. I know there's SMTP is 25. I think POP is 110. I mean, bandwidth could work, right? But so can traffic shaping, right? Traffic shaping, you can prioritize different types of traffic, so you might want to prioritize cloud-based apps. But if you just increase overall network bandwidth, that could work as well, right? Dang, I don't know. I'm gonna go in with traffic shaping maybe. Could be either one, I think. I'm gonna mark that because I think that it could be either one. Shoot, bro, this question is wild. Area known for dense wireless traffic and strict regulatory oversight. (802.11h) is standard. Okay, not fast roaming. I don't know about beamforming. I don't even... I feel like it's... Bro. I have no idea on this one, man. I don't even know. 802.11h? MIMO? Or beamforming technology? What does that have to do with compliance? It has to do with optimal performance, but not compliance. No area known for dense wireless traffic, and it's got to be transmit power control, bro. That's the only thing that makes sense. You're like going full retard, dude. I don't know what you're... Remarkable, dude. Are you drunk? No, you're not drunk, you're just retarded. That's remarkable, dude. I scheduled my exam for tomorrow. So it's all or nothing right now. It's all or nothing. Yeah, you're slow and weak. You're weak, physically weak. I'm getting strong enough and I'm gonna beat you down, David, next time I see you. I lift in heavy weights. I'm gonna beat you down. Yes, tomorrow, scheduled. I gotta be ready for it. I've read this sentence like 4 times in a row, bro. I hope so. You better not fall behind. Because if you fall behind, if you let me catch up, then I'm gonna beat you down for it. As punishment. What on earth is this? This question's not even... I don't even have to know this stuff on the exam. Up to 1 foot? Oh. Yeah, that's it. Wait. Huh? Must scan each package as it enters the warehouse using a sensor that can reach. I don't have to know any of this stuff. One foot is NFC. RFID is like a completely different thing. Got the access layer. Shoot, wait, what? These words are like... Oh, bro, it's one of these two. Because the core is the core, and the access, so the middle one is... What is it? Aggregate. Core, aggregate... No, it's distribution. It's gotta be... Yeah, it's distribution, bro. Bro. Dude. They keep getting me with this. Spectrum analyzer versus Wi-Fi analyzer. I don't know what the difference is. I'm pretty sure it's spectrum analyzer, bro. What is this? Oh, all that apply. Okay, never mind. We good. We good. We good. East west. Bruh. How you gonna do me like that, bro? These freaking connector types? Nah, man. Come on now. That's not fair. Okay, I can like rule out some of these stupid ones. Like this one I can rule out. Let me see. FC? gotta be this. What is FC? I think FC is this, and ST, straight tip. Yeah, straight tip is this. ST, straight tip. You just plug that in and twist. This one is yeah, FC, I think. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Oh, they I thought they were gonna get me on this one, but actually, nah, I pulled through. Would a notice condition generate? Which of the following syslug severity levels would a notice condition generate? Notice? What? I don't gotta know this. This is like too in depth. Notice? I don't even know what does that even mean, bro. I haven't looked at the severity levels. I wanted to get 90%, but this one's ruining this. Notice. How many severity levels are there? 7? Notice condition? I don't know, like what, like 3? I don't know. That's a guess. That's 1 of 4 guess. Routing prefixes assigned in blocks? Routing prefixes. What are the unique identifiers used to manage these assignments known as? Autonomous number system? Top level domain? That's not a TLD is not a prefix. That's at the end. Routing prefixes? Autonomous system number? AS1, AS2? Yeah, maybe this one. Maybe autonomous system number. That's what I'm going with. Three 802.11a devices, which is the 5.0 gigahertz frequency band, to an 802.11g access point, BG. Yeah, the BG is 2.4. That's mismatch. That's frequency mismatch, bro. Come on now. Sporadically dropping connections to devices. Sporadically? If it wasn't sporadically, it would be the placement, so it's not this. The SSID, I don't know what that has to do with anything. And encryption type, I don't know what that has to do with this. So I think bandwidth saturation. Where should you install the web server and how should you configure it? Place the web server in the network architecture. Wait, allow inbound connections from the internet while not accepting connections from internal network. So you want that in the DMZ. So that's ETH1. With inbound rule from ETH0 to ETH1 that allows port 80 traffic to the server's IP. Yeah. Put in the public zone, put it in private. Put it in the DMZ with an inbound rule from ETH1 to ETH0 that allows port 80 traffic to the... Doesn't make sense. Wait. Allow inbound connections. Yeah, so this one. Bruh. Is this even a command, bro? Show MAC address table? Is that even a command? I don't remember that being a command. I know these are all commands. I do not know if this is even a command. Show interface? Tasked with troubleshooting and network connectivity issues. He needs... Oh, I'm pretty sure it's this. With each switch... This shows everything. The switch show interface shows all the interfaces. I think it's show interface, bro. What is this even? What does this even mean? Cloud infrastructures includes on-premise services. Hosted third-party organization. Oh, that's like hybrid? What would be the difference between... Deny traffic from ETH2 to public. Probably that one, right? From ETH2 to ETH0. Dynamic inventories. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what dynamic inventories is, bro. But just based off of the context, it kind of sounds like this one. Alright, finish. Bro, I don't really know what I got. I kind of did okay. I did okay, I think. Let's see. Actually, I don't care about reviewing. Let's finish. 84? You know, I thought I did better than that. Come on, what is it, 76 out of 90? That's not too bad. This is different. This is a different thing. I mean, I'll take 84. That would be a pass on the actual exam. So I would take that. I'll take that all day, every day, bro. I take that all day, every day. See, look at that. Good thing I caught that. I came back and I caught that, so I got it right. Yeah, I figured it could have been either one of these two, low-key. Hold on, how do I, could I do that? No. How do I? Oh, this is the, yeah, this is the 09. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to check. It's the 09. Okay. That's fair. I feel like I kind of was like leaning towards this, but for some reason I feel like they wouldn't ask that kind of thing. Anyway. Yo, I'm retarded. I was thinking, for some reason I thought collision domains, not broadcast traffic. Bruh. Alright, that's the L, that's my bad. I thought collision domains, that's what I was thinking. Silly mistake. Ooh, I got this one right. Let's go. Yeah, this was retarded. I never even read about this, bro. I didn't know. I accept that one as being wrong. Let's see. I thought the wiring diagram was for the wiring standard. Let's look at that road. Network diagrams. Where are they at? Where are diagrams at? I'm just gonna search, bro. Port location diagram. Wiring diagram. Shows detailed information about termination of twisted pairs in an RJ40. RJ45 jack or IDC, aka pinout. May use to document how fiber optic strands are terminated. What is this? What is this like thing here? Get rid of this. I don't want to do all that, bro. Why is this, like, this is taking up half the screen. I don't want any of this. Can I really not change? This is, Udemy's retarded, bro. You're gonna give me this tiny little thing out of the whole webpage. No, it's not what I have here. I guess it's got the termination of twisted pairs, but I thought it was like literally referring to which standard. Okay, let me add that here because that was not clear at all. Nah, it's a port. It's literally cable maps, bro. The answer is cable maps. Or floor plan shows how wires are routed through conduit from telecommunications closets to work areas. Might use the document to use document wall port. Oh, might use to document wall port locations of cable runs. Port location diagram identifies how wall ports. Okay, so no, those are two different things. Fine, wiring diagram. I'll just accept that. Fine. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I don't even learn about snort at all. This is like not even on the thing, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, IP scanner. Here. Okay, I was thinking about Nmap and like Nmap, oh, that's a port scanner. But it's also an IP scanner, that's why I was confused. Okay. This one makes sense. Okay, so the crosstalk, good. Nice, I got that one right. Nice, nice, nice. $110. I figured it was one of those two. I just went with 25 since the exam says you only need to know, like, you don't need to know these other ports. I mean, you don't need to know port 110, so it's like, oh, if I don't need to know that, then that shouldn't be on the thing. Apparently this guy is like looking at the objectives, creating a practice exam and saying, you don't need to know this port. So I'm gonna ask a question on this port you don't need to know. Nice. Real nice, dude. Real nice. I mean, they literally come out with an official objectives, what ports you need to know. That port, not listed there. Okay. Well, although I do have to review that anyway because that's something I should know regardless. So let me look at that. I completely forgot how mail works. Let's see, where is it? Application services. Okay, separate mail transfer and mailbox access. Okay, so this is the transfer. How email is delivered. Does not queue messages. Okay, so the mailbox access protocol allows clients to access the mailbox. So this is just between two mailboxes. And POP is not even on here. Just IMAP. You don't even have to know POP. Oh, let me look at this. Okay, sends to a I don't know. I don't really know. Optimizing routing paths. Okay. I can kind of understand that. Oh, 802.11h. Do I even have to know that? .11 standards. I guess all of them, yeah. Yeah, 802.11h. Okay, so where's that at? Here. They, they don't even say anything. What? They didn't even teach us this. They only talked about DFS. I'm gonna add that here. Whatever. Okay, beam forming. Hold on, look at OFDM, multiplex carrier scheme. Yeah, they don't say nothing about that, bro. Beam forming, where's that at? Where's, beam forming. Or multi-use, oh, that's the same thing? RFID. Really? I mean, that makes sense. It's used for tracking. I don't know why I went with the other one. I just figured like none of the stuff was even on the, it's not even in the course. So I don't know why they're asking about it. But then I thought like the short range would be, oh, 4 centimeters or less. Okay, I see. That's fine, that's fair. I deserve the L on that one. What? On the other exam, it literally called it a spectrum analyzer. I selected Wi-Fi analyzer and they said it was wrong. What is it? Spectrum analyzer. Huh? Here. Okay, this is spectrum analyzers for EMI. Is that even a thing? Wi-Fi? It's not even a thing. Analyzer. Protocol analyzer? Oh, Wi-Fi analyzer. Hardware tools. Okay, so let me go to that. Signal strength can be measured using a Wi-Fi analyzer, okay. Protocol analyzer for EMF or EMI. Where's the tools? Here. No, it's just cable testers, okay. I guess that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, this one I just had to guess on. Do I even have to know that? Let's see. Levels? Level? Service level agreement? Service level agreement. What about no logging levels? I guess not. Huh? Placement? I thought it was specifically not placement. Okay, fair. Really? Show MAC address table is actually a command? I thought that wasn't a command though. That's embarrassing. Show config, show startup config, show interface. Literally not, literally did not mention this once. I don't think that's a thing I need to know. Is there a commands thing here? Oops. Commands. I do need to know that. What the heck? Why is that not a thing? Show Mac. The notes class they gave us didn't even... Oh, is it here? It's here, actually. Found it. For some reason, it's not on the other page. Oops. I should probably... Dang, I should review those commands. Let's see. Show MAC address table, show route, show interface, show config, show ARP, show VLAN, show power. That's actually fair. Bro, there's so many things to memorize. Like every day I'm reviewing like 4, 5, 6 hours of stuff. And each day is like something new. So by the time I'm like 4 or 5 days through, I'm already forgetting like all the stuff that I remembered before. Like the first thing. There's way too much. There's way too much here, bro. TCP dump? What is even TCP dump? I don't remember. Hold on, TCP dump. Okay, I did cover this. Let's see. Command line packet capture. Okay. At least it tell you exactly what commands you need to know. All I need to do is know these. I should create flashcards for this. I really have like not enough time to study. I scheduled it for tomorrow. I mean, I've had more than enough time, but I just don't feel ready still. Where is it? Okay, this needs to like go away. I'm gonna create a new thing, create deck, and do commands. I'm gonna do Did they really? You can't do code block in. Okay, you can't do code blocks, bro. Add code block. Where is that? Using the add code block feature in the add and edit window. It's not even a thing. Here, add? No. What the? Oh, I didn't even do anything. What is this adverse? In the add and edit window. I don't understand how you do that. Where's add and edit? Oh. How is that? How is that really not? How is that not? This is what I want. Wait, what is this? Oh, come on. Gamify? No, I don't want any of that. Oh, I see. Extended, wait. Ratings modified. Is there like markdown? Oh, here? Let me just search. Markdown. Mini format pack. Oh, don't expect further. Highlight text, insert code. Ooh. What version do I have? I mean version 2.1. This is version 25. How old is this thing? Oh, 2018. Dang. This one, I think. Okay, whatever, I don't need it. Don't need it. If it's gonna be all this crap. Oops. What else do I gotta know? Show route. I mean, router basically. Route command is differential ARP. What is PD? Why do I have PD? What is show power? I just have show power inline. Power device? Where is this? Oh, here, power read. Bruh, there's still so much. Oops. Still so much to remember. Anyway, back to this thing. Alright, I don't remember learning anything about this. Dynamic inventories, what on earth? I want to cancel my test, though. I can't remember anything. Wow, there's way too much. Instances of VMs and containers launched into a cloud environment need to be tracked as inventory. Okay, I see. Using tags. Manage instances, avoid using sprawl. Okay. Okay. It was a good guess. It was a pretty good guess. Bro, I'm screwed. I mean, I got 86. Or, what was this? 84? So, like, that's passing. And I got 90+% on the other ones, but, like, still. Alright, this wasn't bad. The ones I got wrong were kind of like duh slash I just didn't remember it, so that's fair. I'm gonna do the next one. Get me out of this thing, bro. Alright, I'm gonna do the second one when I come back. Let me do this. I'm gonna bring up the whiteboard again. I'm gonna delete it because I have to practice entering it, building the chart, also memorizing the table, and then building the table. So I gotta practice that too. So I'm gonna make sure I keep that in here. Also, probably the stream is gonna crash. I forgot how to. It keeps crashing when I go on break. I don't know why. Why is it crashing? I have to. How do I prevent this from crashing? I don't want this to crash. Maybe this might help. I don't know, probably not. For some reason, it's like just crashing all the time, bro. Past 2 days in a row, and I don't know why. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. If it crashes, it crashes. At least it didn't crash today. I don't know why it is or isn't crashing. I don't know. I'm so overstudying though. But I still need to review more. Bro, I'm not ready for this exam tomorrow. I mean, maybe I am actually. I'm passing, but I've been studying for long. I just gotta take it, bro. For real. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. These Dion things. See what I get here. Alright, that took about 3 minutes putting it together. It's worth it. It's worth it. Bro, it's not really giving a good description. It could be either of these, but I'm gonna go with this one. Because I think it's closer, but he really did not word this right. I mean, it says mimicking. Does that mean an exact mimic? Like an exact replica? That would be evil twin. If it's like one off, then it would be this. But he's not really delineating the two that well. He's not that specific with it. But I think it's supposed to be this one, so I'm gonna go with that. Oh man. Can handle queries for any domain by interacting with multiple DNS servers across the internet. I think it's the recursive DNS, because recursive queries other authoritative servers. All other reports are filtered. What exactly does the filtered state mean? They never really, they never explained that to me. What the filtered state is. I'm gonna Google that after this. Actually, I'm not gonna remember. Let me mark it. Filtered. I don't know what that means, filtered. Isn't filtering the state of allowing or denying? Like that is filtering. So what does filtered mean? Anyway. Running an FTP server? No. Web server and denying other service requests? Yeah. Bro, I gotta... What? You gotta know the IEE specification for LACP? That is not my job. Actually, this question's easy because you can do process of elimination. It's not... Wait, what the heck is AF? Oh, 802.3 AF? Wait a minute. 802.3? Is that PoE? I think that's PoE. 802.1D, 802.1x. 802.1x is like used with EAP and for authentication stuff. So it's this one, 802.1D. I'm going with that. First flag in a TCP thing? Sin. What would be the most immediate solution? Expand the address pool. The network install is failing. Redundancy testing. Mixture of multicast and unicast. Which of the following devices best handle the rerouting caused by the disruption of the service? Layer 3 switch. This question's weird. Okay, I'm gonna save this for the end. I remember looking at this. I think when I was reviewing this, it's this. And I think my reasoning for this was single mode means long range. So LR is long range. I have no idea if that's correct. If that's correct, that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be pretty good. .11 AC WAP. Most likely reason it won't connect is a frequency mismatch. Wi-Fi 5 is 5 gigahertz only, but it usually will have radios for the 2.4 gigahertz band. But if that's not configured, yeah, it's probably not configured, so there's a frequency mismatch. So you gotta turn that on to support legacy devices. Check next. Verify the cable is the correct type. Verify the network cable is attached to the new switch. Verify the NIC is operating. Verify the switch is connected to the router. So no. You replaced the switch, so probably it's the wrong, there's a mismatch. Because if the cables were working before, then they're probably still working, so it's probably the network cable's not attached to the new switch. There's probably a port. It's probably in the wrong port. What the heck is a VPC peering? Cloud connectivity option enables network services to extend across cloud environments, including on-premises data centers. Cloud connectivity option? Well, CDN's not a cloud connectivity option. You can connect to cloud with a VPN. Don't remember what VPC peering is, but I don't think that's what this is. It's probably a software-defined WAN because it's across different cloud environments. Can you do it? Can you VPN that up? I don't know. I generally think of this as being an SD-WAN. I gotta read more about SD-WAN. For some reason, those last cloud technology stuff I keep forgetting. But I think it's this, or maybe it's this. This is not a cloud connectivity option, is it? Like a method to connect to cloud would be VPN. But maybe this enables maybe the dude. I don't know. I'll just take the L on that one. That's gonna have to be an L. A network sniffer, right? A tap? Network tap? Or a network sniffer? Bruh. Why would it not be a network sniffer? A network sniffer is you sniffing, you monitor traffic. Huh. Why would it be tap? Why would it be tap or why would it be sniffer? Like, I see how it can be either one, but it's gotta be one or the other. Can intercept traffic seamlessly, monitor traffic discreetly without interruptions. Well, a sniffer can do that, but probably a tap also, no? Network spans multiple floors. So what? Or is the network sniffer gonna be like stuck to an interface? I don't know. There's something in here that maybe I didn't learn about. Maybe it's a tap? Traffic access point? But that would, I have no idea. I feel like this guy could pick and choose where you want to listen without any problems. It's just software. I don't know. Dang, that's tough. Uh, 50 devices. Easy to set up and least amount of overhead. Okay, so routing between branch network and its gateway router. So it's all internal networks, internal routing. Choosing routing protocol must be easy to configure. Border gateway protocol. It's an EGP. It's an exterior gateway protocol. Chosen routing protocol must be easy to configure, least amount of overhead. Also needs to require a solution that provides high throughput for wired connectivity. Well, this one no, because that's wireless, so no. This one no, because that's a BGP. So it's one of these two. They're both layer 2 switches. This is a routing protocol. Isn't that layer 3? You need a layer 3 switch for that. So I don't see how... So I want to rule these out because these are layer 2 switches. But I want to rule this out because this is BGP. A small branch office, routing traffic between the branch network and its gateway router. Yeah, okay, so for sure not this. And for sure not this. So it has to be one of these two. Okay, so I guess it has to be a layer 2 switch. And it has to be easy to configure and use the least amount of overhead. RIP is no longer used. OSPF is usually for large enterprises. Plus 100 megabits is not enough, so it just has to be this one. But why would it be a layer 2 switch? That's not routing, that's switching. Or it's just a routing protocol. I'm just confusing myself, I think. It's supposed to be a switch. No, switching is the STP is for switching. That's STP protocol. Routing. Want to route networks, you need a layer 3 switch. So this doesn't even... None of these answers make sense to me. Something I'm not understanding here. Routing protocol? A routing protocol is inherently for routing, not layer 2 switches. These don't make no sense. And this one makes no sense either. This is BGP, Border Gateway Protocol? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? No, Border Gateway Protocol is for exterior. That's between ISPs. So that's for sure no. Dude, what is it this? Connect devices with 802.11n wireless access point? No. and its gateway router. Requires solution that provides high throughput for wired connectivity. Yeah, so not this. Bro, this question is bogus. I'm going with this because... But I just don't understand how it's layer 2 switch. That doesn't make any sense. Layer 2 is not for routing. Layer 3 is for routing. Am I... A routing protocol has a routing uses routing tables. That's for a router, not a switch. Switches use switching, which has no routes. I don't know, dude, I'm lost on that. Whatever. What on earth? Cellular network? Satellite has high latency, I remember. Microwave connection is just not even a thing. HF radio is just not even a thing either. So cellular network, I suppose. I'm going with that, I suppose. DB9 connector. This stuff is ridiculous, bro. They're like pulling in A+ stuff in this. This is not even for this test, bro. What even is a DB9 connector? Token ring, don't know what that is. 802.3 ATM. I'm going with RS232. This is a serial cable. This is a serial cable that uses a DB9 connector. That's the only thing of the options that makes sense that I even heard anything about for this exam, bro. None of the other stuff had anything to do with this. Which can be secured with a lockable mechanism to prevent unauthorized access to network connections and cabling. Yes. Oh, bro, this is bogus. Dude, this is bogus. This question, yo, this question is bogus. What a freaking nuanced question, bro. Not nuanced, but like, what's the word? Just detail. Such as like very specific, detailed. Dude, that's not fair, man. This question is not fair. No one is gonna remember this. Nobody. Oh, what do clientless VPNs use, bro? IPsec? Bro, I've got no idea what on earth PPTP is. PPP is point-to-point protocol. I just know that that's one that's not used anymore. They said this one is not used anymore. That's what they said. Shoot, this is starting to get hard. It was going good up until now. Now I'm starting to struggle here. I've got no idea. Which protocol? I have no idea what PPP or PPTP is. So it's probably one of those since I have no idea what they are. And the only one that I do know, well, SSL that's not even, I'm using IPsec. Just because IP and web browser, I don't know. That's why I'm doing it. I don't know. What on earth is this? What on earth am I looking at? Which of the following is a method that is used to automatically configure IPv6 host addresses? Well, there's only one thing that automatically configures them, and that's Slack. Stateless address auto configuration, Slack. And that's not even any of the options. I don't even know what EBCDIC is. I don't even know what that is. It's not this, it's not this, it's not this. I mean, this could be, you use this if you want to configure MAC addresses within an IPv6 address. But I don't see what that has to do with automatically configure. I don't even know what any of these are. I mean, well, I do know what these are. I don't know what this is. What is this? ABCDEFG, bro? What is this? They did not cover this. None of these make sense. PIPA auto configures IPv4 addresses. Does it also do 6? That might be the question right there. Does it also do 6? I don't think so. No, it uses a completely different link local thing. And this is termination standard. This is IPv4 link local. This is for MAC address within us. Bruh. He getting my ass on this one, bro. He getting my ass with this exam. Like, that's like 5 questions in a row, bro. And I don't know what's going on. It's probably that thing that I don't know. It's like, why are you asking questions and stuff that's not even on, that we don't even have to know? Which of the following policies would dictate which types of files will be automatically inspected prior to being sent by an organization's email server? Bro, what? Yo, I'm gonna be running out of time on this exam, bro. This one is like kicking my butt. Acceptable use policy is nothing. What does that have to do with email server? Which types of files will be automatically? I mean, it's gotta be acceptable use. That's the only thing that would slightly make sense. Long distance runs between buildings. This one probably. File level storage to function properly? What do you mean file level storage? What does that word even mean, file level storage? All storage holds files. What does that mean, file level storage? What other level storage is there? What does that word mean? Storage network technology. There's only 2 of them here, and that's SAN or NAS. Storage area network or network attached storage. Bro, these questions are BS, man. Which storage network technology utilizes file level storage to function properly? I'm going with SAN. I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Okay, I gotta go fast because now I'm actually starting to fall behind on the time. I didn't realize. I'm definitely doing worse on the first exam, bro. But this is also like a completely different resource, so it's like I didn't even go through what like his teaching. So there's like some differences. It could be either one of these two, no? Redirect layer 2 traffic destined for the gateway to his own computer first. Maybe ARP spoofing? But Mac spoofing could do the same. You could literally do the same with you. Oh man. Okay. MAC spoofing because layer 2 traffic uses MAC addresses. But ARP spoofing because there's a gateway entry in the ARP table, which resolves MAC addresses to IP addresses. So if you spoof a MAC spoofing is almost like part of ARP spoofing. Or ARP poisoning. That would be ARP poisoning. Dang, I don't know. Another 50-50 chance. ARP spoofing? What exactly is ARP spoofing again? Because ARP cache poisoning is actually changing the ARP table entries. ARP spoofing is what? Spoof address. I don't know. I don't know that one. If I get above 80% on this, I'm happy. That means it's a pass. Dang. What's the difference between a cable certifier and a multimeter? Probably a cable certifier, right? It's gotta be cable certified. Or a certifier. What does a certifier do? Cable certifier versus multimeter. Classless routing protocol? What does that even mean, classless routing? Classless routing protocol? I don't know what that means. I never had any of that kind of stuff. I have no idea what that means. Classless? I have no idea. I'm just... SDP is not a routing protocol. It's a switching protocol. It's for switches. So RIPv1, like old school? Bruh. The questions this guy's coming up with are stumping me. They're just not making sense, bro. There's like stuff I never heard of before. It's not that I don't know it, I'm just not even on any of the learning material. I don't know what this is. Another thing, I have no idea what this is. The blocks? Is it these block things? I don't know what these blocks are, bro. I don't even know what, like, this is another one, I've got no idea. Punch down the middle two pins, 4 and 5? I don't know, is that like an old school thing? I don't even know why you would do that. Bro, again, another one where it could either be probably no, probably this one, disabled. Because if it was suspended, it would be like orange or something. So actually I figured this one out. I think it's that one. It better be that one. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Bro, there wasn't anything about subnetting on this one so far. There's 4 questions left. Wait, don't finish test. Now I need to, is this one? No, I answered this one. This one? No, I answered this one. This one? This one. Why are they all the same, like, all for Wi-Fi stuff? That one was easy, bro. What else? Alright. Dude, alright. We're done. I'm done. Bro, I feel like, not gonna lie, I feel like I got 60% on this, bro. Like, nah, like 70 something percent, bro. I did terrible. Let's see how bad I did, bro. 82. I'll take it. That's a dub, bro. Oh, I'll take it. That's a pass. I'll take that all day long. Oh, I'm so tired. I want to go to sleep. Okay, bro. All right, let's see what I got wrong, because there were a lot of these that I had no idea what was going on. That's what this is. Falsified ARP messages. Results in linking of an attacker's MAC address with the IP address of a legitimate. Dang. So I know I got that one question wrong for sure. So I think I did MAC spoofing. Dang, that's tough. Bruh. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this one's the better answer. I think it's because I'm tired, bro. My brain is not functioning too well right now. I'm tired. Oh wait, what was this one? Nice. It's AD? Dang. I thought these were like PoEs, but I guess not. Oh, this one is PoE. But this one is not PoE. Okay. Nice. That's great. Wait, what's 802.1D? Oh, that's STP. Dang, they got me good. That was a tough one, bro. I was thinking if this is 802.3 and this is PoE, then this has got to be another, like a different version of PoE. But nah, it's just, alright, dude. Alright. I mean, why do you gotta know that stuff, bro? That was just a tough one. That was a tough one. I got this one right. The long range. I got that right, bro. Nice. Long range, short range. That's easy to remember. LR, long range, SR, short range. S is not single, which means that the naming convention does not contain base S as part of the name. That it's if it does not contain base S as part of the name, then it uses a single mode fiber cable. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it was VPN. I was thinking it was one of those two. It made sense that it would be VPN, bro. Makes sense. This is what like confused me, like the wording of this. Virtual network services to extend across different cloud environments? I don't know. Yes, tap. I knew it was one of those two. Oh, really? A network sniffer disrupts the... Okay, I had no idea. Isn't as seamless as a tap. Okay, didn't know that. Oh, this is the one I had no idea. I got it right though. I gotta open up my notes on this, bro. And I'm gonna close this guy because this is not even used. I need to go to... Let's go to routing. These are routing. Wait. Yeah, these are routing protocols. Advanced switching. Yo, this is bogus. What about this is a layer 2 switch allowing to do routing? That's a layer 3 switch. That's kind of bogus. Microwave? What in the earth is a microwave connection, bro? Hold on, let's go look at microwave connection, bro. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't learn anything about this microwave stuff, bro. Yeah, nah, that was bogus. This is bogus. Oh, I got this one right. SSL. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this one I had no idea what they even were trying to like ask. File level storage. Block level storage. Block level storage is a type of storage commonly deployed by larger businesses. Maybe, I guess I just don't remember that. Let me see. I think Now that it says this, it's like triggering memory. NAS. Where's NAS? Where can I find NAS? Application services here. Performed at the backup level using application protocol. Okay, I accept it. Which one is this? Oh, really? Fiber op? Really? I thought it was for... Huh? Twin axial cables are not primarily used in fiber optic networks. So why is the correct one utilized in fiber optic networks? Dang, he just marked the wrong one. Oh, that makes sense. I don't got any water. Bro, I'm ready to sleep. I'm like struggling staying awake. My brain is not working. Oh, I'm barely halfway. Well, I am halfway. But yeah, like barely over halfway through reviewing these. Yeah, okay, I mean... my brain was just not working for that question, I don't know. Still did pretty good on this though, that's for sure. What? SQL Server is 1433, bro, but my SQL is 3306. I don't have to know that. Don't have to know it, so don't care. That feels pretty good. It would feel better if it was just right, though. It would be better if it was just that one wasn't asked, because that was bogus. Yeah, this is the one where it should have been ARP spoofing. Oh, I got this one right. Nice. Let's see, what is the multimeter? Measure voltage. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay, good. I was thinking maybe this, but then I was thinking forwarding. Fair enough. Okay, non-authoritative. I'm gonna look at that because I have no idea what that means. Yep, didn't even learn about this classless stuff. I don't even know what that is. I got this one right. That was a guess. I got that one right. The pots thing? Lucky. Nice. I'll take it. Alright, that's enough, bro. Sleep. And tomorrow is the exam. I want to do the flashcards, but I just can't. I can't. I have to sleep. Big day tomorrow. Exam day. Exam day tomorrow. Should I stream tomorrow? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow preparing for the exam. I'll try to... Exam's later in the day, so I'll have a little bit of time to do like last minute review basically. And test everything. I don't know if I'll stream though, because I want to make sure my computer is all good to go. Maybe I'll test out my computer, everything in the morning, and then re-plug it in and do, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah.